Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? What is this one gotta be on? Oh, wait. Alright, so hello everyone. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna go through the chat in just a second, just making sure everything's going smoothly. I just started the trains and we're gonna get ready for this. During testing, the cameras randomly froze, but they were easy to bring back, so it's some of them are new, some of them are not new, and surprisingly, the only one that didn't glitch so far is the one that was problematic the 2 other weeks. So we'll see what happens. And it froze, I think. Yep, it did. Wow, I spoke too soon. Let's see if she comes back. Yep, she does. At least she comes back easily like the others. So, I think it's my laptop who's having issues right now. Tonight, I did the update, I did the restart, I did everything, and I think that's what caused the issue. I should have left it as is, but you know, technology, right? What can you do? I will be working on that tomorrow, but at least we got that going. So, and yes, the slot cars work and will be featured tonight. We will run them. I'm just making sure the trains are working all right before we go ahead, and I will go through the chat. Don't worry. So, what's happening with the peeps? Live chat, all of you guys. So I know you guys got in early. I put it up a little earlier than usual because I thought it would be helpful for everyone to find it, and it seems to have worked. So hi Lars, welcome back Russ. Hey Jersey Bill. Not this time, Jersey Bill. I did not cause anything. Hi Kevin, hi Ken, hi Clanks, hi Raven, let's see, hi James. Well, YouTube messes me. I know it's Jim, but YouTube messes with me. We'll try and fix that, fix your name so it's at least Jim E instead of James on your, that's displayed when we talk together like another time, Jim. So that's gonna be fine. So Ken, let's see. Hi Paul. I'm fixing dinner, but I'm here. Nice. Hi GRE. Just making sure. Hi Colleen. Paul. That's fine. Hi Mustache Mike. Yeah, well, it's not that I'm I set the cameras much earlier and they were not fine all the time I tried to set it up, so I don't know what's going on with them. I actually put the one that was always bugging somewhere else and put a new one instead, and that one has been just as problematic. And it doesn't matter if I put it directly on the laptop, if I put it on the USB hub, it doesn't matter for any of this. So at this point, I'm just assuming the laptop is the issue because that's the only thing I haven't changed yet. And I do have a better desktop under that's controlling the trains, but not at the moment, but can be controlling the trains. So so because of that, I will have to install Linux on the desktop and plug everything on there instead, hoping that solves the issue because it is a more powerful computer, so that should fix it. If it doesn't, well, we'll have to look at other solutions. But I am not keeping Windows because I don't like Windows, and I am not working with something else than OBS, so It's the software to use that's easy and free, so I'm staying that way. So what kind of trains? Well, I'm running the HO scale trains, as mentioned. That's So hi Daniel, by the way. So I have a big screen with the YouTube stream, so it's a little delayed, but it's definitely still showing. So if something frees, I'll see it there, and I'll be able to run the slot cars. Not yet, Mustache Mike. Last time I checked the tracking number, it said that it was in Canadian Customs, so it's gonna come in probably at the end of the week next week. So there's that. Don't worry about it. It's not lost, but it's not Hi Dan. It's not here yet. I wish it was, but it's not. All right, so let's start with the slot car stuff. I will have to move my microphone closer, but that's not a problem. Of course, the day I didn't put my long cable is the day that I would need the long cable. I'll figure it out. It's not a stretch. Not a stretch. I mean, I don't need to be that close with the slot cars. Just easier to put them back on track when you're closer when you crash, because it will happen. So what I am realizing though is that the boxcar is a little bit blocking the view on the upper right camera. So I will be manually removing it. Not because I don't like it, or not because I'm not going to use it. We will use it, just because I want a better view. So that's actually better. So that camera's jumpy but good. Where the Via is, the lower camera is good because that's a phone, so that just works. That's the only one that doesn't give me issue, and it's the only one that's not the same. Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. And the other cameras are working, so we should be good. I will actually hide my face because it's another angle that we can use. And where is that camera? And also we will see more trains. So let's see if it's frozen. No, it's not. You probably saw me there, but that's fine. All right, let's get the slot car stuff started. Yeah, Jason. So I will bring the microphone closer so you guys can hear me. Actually, I will need to mute myself and move it around. Yes, I purposefully muted myself. That was to avoid you hearing me touch the mic, but it's a hi blockhead, or blockheed, or blotchheed, as Dave said. As you guys can see, the slot cars are working fantastically. Well, this one is. Most of the car are working great. They're just a little some of them are a little rougher to drive, but they should work. Can you run tonight the steam engine and bullet train? We will be running one steam engine, but no bullet train. As I said last week, bullet train is N scale, and this is not N scale we're running tonight. Plus, the bullet train's layout is not ready yet, so that's gonna take a little while. Oh, crashed. Where? That one's not gonna work. So where is the car? I heard, oh, on the truck. Whoops. All right. Oh, We're at 13 barrels, so I can't hear. Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I will type it in. Hi, Cub. So, I do have an R34 GTR, the white one. I do also have 2 Mustangs, the orange one, and there's a black one hidden in the back. And there's a... It's not upper right cameras. Yeah, as usual. I'm telling you, tonight they're gonna freeze a lot, and I'm gonna reset them a lot. They're easy to reset, but annoyingly, you have to do it often. I don't know what's happening tonight, why they keep freezing, but they do. I've checked all the settings, nothing has changed. Like I said, I did change one camera to a brand new one, but it's not I don't know what's happening. Like I said, I need to change to the bigger computer and run it on that one to see if that helps. But I'm really not sure, quite frankly. Some nights they go through the entire night without freezing. Some days, like I said, it wasn't even the stream. It started earlier, and they just keep freezing over and over. So we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, there's no updates for these. GRE, I appreciate this. I appreciate it, but because I'm on Linux, there's no software to push firmware updates, which I will try to find and plug it into a Windows computer if I can find a firmware update, but I'm not sure. So... I will a little later, Lars. I mean, Blockheed, it's possible if she had an account logged in, you can just open the account on a computer and it would all have synced. Otherwise, you need to send it to a repair shop so they change the equipment. And if they bent the motherboard, then it's gone. So, but if she had her account on it, she can just log into her account on a computer and it'll come back. So, So, the slot cars are nice right now, but what we need is to bring them into dark. So we will need to turn off some lights. I mean, Blockhead, she will need a computer or another phone to log in. There's no magical solution to this. If the phone's broken, you can only open your account on another phone or a computer, but you need something else to open it up. There's no magical solution. There's no magic touch on the phone to make it work, unfortunately. We need a bit of darkness to appreciate the lights. I'm sorry, if she didn't have their photos backed up through Google, they're gone. There's no other ways to do. So how Panuck? Nice to see you. So let's get the GTR as requested, actually. And anyone can let me know at any point in time. If anything freezes, just let me know. I'll oh, that's not a camera frozen, that's me crashing. Just oh, a heads up. Where is my... Alright, I'm back. Hi, Forward. Well, just Ward, honestly. Hi, Distract Engineering. I'll see you later, Lars. Depending on what's on. If it has sound and it's set up, I'll do it. But I'm probably one of the steamers. So... I am warm, Ward. I'm not in Florida, so it's not warm, but I'm staying warm inside. Daniel, well, currently the ones that are running, I have the F7 that we're seeing in the back of the frozen camera, of course. Oh my god, they're all so bad tonight. I guess it's really cold because they keep freezing. Oh, it's been frozen for a while because it wasn't even dark on it. I thought it was just the lighting that was better. So the F7 at the back there, I have a steam engine, I have another set of F7, and I have a set of GP. So there's a few things there. We'll see. Thank you. Thank you, Lockheed. I've added lights on a lot of cars. There's a few, I've made a how-to. It's 40 minutes long, but that's the full time it took to do it. I really took my time on that one. But it's really nice. It adds a lot to the car. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't miss the cold. That's for sure. Thank you very much, Lockheed. Yeah, my cars, not all of them, but all of the cars that I have lights are custom by me. I just really enjoy it. Oh, hi, Jim Carlson. Top right camera's frozen again? I just unfroze it. What's wrong with it? I'm changing the port on the USB hub. That's the new one too. of course, is the problematic one. And where's my car now? Oh, it slipped out. So the GTR is running well. There's that. Show me the GP, please. It's in the back. It's gonna be hard. I'll show you later, honestly. I mean, it's not Amazon. It's not the Amazon brand. Yeah, I ordered it from Amazon, but it's not that brand. So, just finished an amazing dinner. Nice. Good on you, Raven. I ate quite a while ago, actually. It's the Nexigo, the same one as Dave's, and he doesn't have that issue, so it's clearly a software bug. And I would, if it was only one doing this, because, well, the same one froze again, so that one's probably bad. I need to change that one. But other than that one, the other ones also freeze, but not as regularly. So I'm thinking there's a bug in there in the software somewhere, because all of them always freezing. There's a good chance that that's not it. If it was just one, well, this one's a lot more frequent, but it could be a Linux bug. But I'm thinking more of a firmware incompatibility. So I'll see. Oh, that one froze as well. Nice. So there's a way to restart the computer without completely quitting the live stream. I just changed the source and coming back. At some point tonight, I might try to restart the computer during the stream and come back. If I can do that, I will. So not right now. I'll wait a little longer. But if they keep freezing, what's going on with the center right cam? I mean, it's going great right now. It was freezing earlier, but it's fine now. Are you going to incorporate the tracks? I will be doing a separate track with that one. It will be used, but not in the same way. It'll be a different track with a different difficulty level, so it won't be ran as much on the streams. For that reason, honestly. Let's see those semis truck run. We will a little later. I keep bringing it back, and I don't want to change every 2 minutes either. I want to use them a little longer. So, well, that would be the end. Yeah, Jason, that's probably it. Linux is being there's a back and forth on this. It's getting more and more supported, but it's not the first choice of manufacturer, so there's always that. Thank you, Raven. So what do you mean? I'm not sure I'm following you, Lars, on this one. What is the blue one, number 2463? That's a Dash 8. It's the Blue Devil. Don't get copyright strike with Devo references. I'm not sure what are the Devo references, honestly. I'm just making sure they didn't freeze yet. There's only one camera to check next, and it's the bridge cam, and we'll see a train soon to see if it froze or not. Should not, but nope, it's good. Perfect. The perk of the slot car track is that camera we always know if it's frozen or not. Don't get... well, that is one thing. Is PCs. I am no IT. Honestly, Jason, I will leave PC stuff to you. If people talk about it in the chat, I will abstain from speaking PCs because I see too many a day at work. So I will just like, I like my computers and stuff, but I see them enough at work fixing other people's computers at work that I'm at home. I don't want to fix a computer. So I will change the car to not a semi yet. I want to work with a car that's sipping on power and just cool it a little bit. And then a bridge cam froze again. Nice. No, it's not frozen. It's just nothing in it. Well, it's not saying it's frozen. Usually when it freezes, the cam deactivates and it's not deactivated. So we'll see in a second. Actually, I can put my hand in front of it. No, it's fine. There's just no cars in it. Thank you, Jason. Honestly, I wish I could find an R33 because those are my favorite. But, oh. Now that's a train that froze. Nice. Well, that's a new one. Colleen. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we'll put a different car. And I'll turn back on the lights because then next one's not going to have underglow. Because I didn't have the time to put it yet. And we will we'll enjoy that one. The VIA rail just randomly stuttered. I think I need to clean the pickups because that one I've noticed, that one and one other unit from Athern, there's some grease that leaks from the gears and it's clearly from the factory grease, and it leaks down into the trucks and makes it that they don't pick up properly, and then yeah, it just stuttered again. It just randomly does that, and then if I leave it for a while, it just comes back. It just clears itself, but it stutters and it's annoying. So most of the time, I just open it and cleaning up. But tonight, I'm not gonna fight it. If it keeps doing that, I'll park it and just put another train on, which I think I will park it anyway, just because it's already been running for half an hour. So I will park it and put something else on that track. And yes, we will see some switching. And it froze again randomly. And again, it's the train that stutters. It's not the cameras for once. Is this one frozen? Nope, perfect. This one? Nope, perfect. Alright. The VRL is almost back in its spot. I mean, I do have a U-Haul truck, but it's not a slot car truck. It's just a display for the layout. So I saw earlier that Colleen said she really liked the update I did with the layouts. The one thing I don't enjoy about these updates is 2 weeks later they're out of date. I've already added bridge camera is a little glitchy. Yeah, that camera, that's the one that's been problematic since day one. I intended to just completely remove it, but tonight I was like, screw it. I'll put it somewhere that it's nice to see, but it's not like a mandatory camera. So if it freezes, it's not a big deal, or if it glitches. So that's what it is at this point. It's just an add-on camera. So yeah, I saw Colleen said she really liked the update video, which it's great. I'm glad she liked it. I felt unnatural. It has been a while since I did a video, so it was a little unnatural for me to actually do an update and a regular video. But it went well. People really liked it, so that's good. But it's already out of date. I added a shelf as well, just like Dave actually, but a very different shelf, where I put all the engines that I'm not currently running on the layout, which I can swap them around, and I will swap them around. But for now, they're up there in the meantime, and I'm like, well, it's not in the video, so, you know, I still do, I will still do updates, but not every week. And the next one is gonna be, how do I say this? The next video will not be a layout update video. It'll be just me working on something. I have an SD40-2 from CP Rail. It's gonna stay DC because I don't have a decoder for it yet. But I want to detail it, and I really want to make that video. So that's gonna be the next video. I don't know when, but it'll still be a video. That top camera still froze. Froze again. Come on. Come on, buddy. You can do better than this. You do better than this on regular. So I don't know why tonight is more problematic. Alright, so let's turn off the via rail and let's put another train on the track. I don't see Jim reminding me to flip my switches, so I do it myself, but it needs to be reminded by Jim E. I don't know what he's doing, but he's not doing his job. Where are you, Jim? So let's get some trains out of the way and do a little bit of switching. Jim's gonna be happy about that one. Is that orange SC a Dodge Demon? No, the orange log car is a Ford Mustang GT350. Well, technically not a Mustang, just a GT350. So, just making sure the top cam doesn't freeze, and we should be good. Alright, so. Get that one out of the way, but that's not the one we're gonna run. Jimmy comes. I'm getting why Dave's not feeding him, because when I'm feeding him, he stops working to eat the food, so he's gonna lose his food privileges. Alright, so that's not the locos I want, but I needed to get them out of the way to get the locos that I do want. The juicier. Wait, I have a cat. I'm not supposed to have rats. What is this? I'm gonna get a refund for that cat. No Dodge at all, actually. No. I just don't have any. I just didn't find any model that I really liked. of these cars. There's nothing wrong with these cars. I just didn't find the models that I liked, so that's that. Oh, so he fought my cat for that, Rat? I'm gonna have a talk with Jim for that. Thank you, Ward. Thank you for letting me know. I will have to talk to him. But at least, Jim, you better appreciate the switching that we're doing right now. It's all on camera too, it's not in the background. Alright, we got the train. I'll flip the switch. I'll remind myself since Mr. Jim is not going to tell me. And there's the railway somewhere. Oh, that's the issue. I may have forgotten an important part of the... I put magnets to uncouple when the train arrives to the station. I may have forgotten to glue said magnet, and now it's stuck to my trains and it blocked everything. So, whoops. Where is said magnet now? Because I don't want to create a short, but I need... It's there. Okay. I will need to fix this. I will come back and pick it up. A Ford guy who loved the neon? That's a first one. Top right corner froze. I'm seeing movement but laggy, so it's already an upgrade. If it's laggy but it works, I think I'll leave it at that. As long as it works, it's already a better option than no camera. Oh, that's why it's laggy, because it's on the wrong setting. Okay. But if it kept working, I think it was not that bad of a setting. So I will keep the magnet out of the track so that I remember to glue it next time. And let's flip the switches. Alright, switchers are set. Train is running. Alright. Not frozen, not frozen, not frozen. Alright, we're good. Is this one frozen? No, not even. Wow. Apparently they're all good. Nice. Let's see how long that lasts. 30 seconds, a minute. We'll see. Break time from soldering. Nice. Alright, so let's see how long the cameras keeps working. And in the meantime, let's run the slot cars. I did put the Supra on, so should work. It should work. The Supra is a really good car, so it shouldn't be an issue. And how long are you gonna stream until you get tired? I'm planning for another 3 hours, about. Maybe a little earlier if I get too tired. Maybe a little later if the cameras are better than they currently are, like the one that keeps freezing for absolutely no reason. Which there has to be something with that specific camera because it's worse than the others. I really don't know what setting does that. How did you split the power for the lanes on? They come like that. They're made to be raised for 2 people, so they come with separate power. It froze instantly. What is this? And now the color's awful. Let's try to rectify that. Why is it so yellow? At least, as long as I'm playing with it, it's not freezing. So, oh, it froze while I said that. Nice. This one's just problematic. I think I'm going to send it back to Amazon and get a replacement because that's just not working for me. Or not working at all. This one's a lot more problematic than the other ones. Like, the other ones aren't perfect, but at least they stay up for a lot more than 30 seconds. This one's just not working with me. Like, whatsoever. Ah, this is better for the color. Now, will it stay? Or will it freeze again? Leave and change. Okay, it keeps freezing. There's something wrong with it. And it's that specific one, so... The other ones, it froze again. Okay. I got a few more that I was keeping for the other layout. I'll open them and replace that one with the other ones so I can send that one back to Amazon because it's broken at that point. It's not working. Where did I put the other 2? And like, it's not a bad model because the other ones that are working fine are that model, and again, they're working fine. So, and they have the exact same settings, so it's not the settings. Alright, so let's try another one because it's frozen again and it's worthless. And if the other one is fine, that means this one is a bad one from the factory, and I'll send it back to get a replacement. Oh, wrong camera. That is strange. I unplug another camera and plugging the other one back in. This one came back. I might have to do... Alright, Jim, no worries. I'm thinking I might have to reinstall Linux on my computer. It might be Linux being borked. So... let's see how long that keeps. I mean, as long as it's not freezing, I'm fine with that. I accidentally moved the other camera, but that's not a big deal. I'll fix that. Physically moving a camera is not an issue. It's an easy thing to fix. And as you can see, since it moves when I'm moving it, that means it's not frozen either, so not a bad deal. Alright, so I'm running, well, prefer is a big word. I'm used to Mint, so that's what I'm running. It's Debian, it's basically Ubuntu with a nicer interface. But it's, I don't know. That laptop has had that installed for a few years, so it might need a reinstall. I have some computer work to do on my computers. Like, all of them needs work, and because I do that at work, I don't want to do it at home. So, I mean, that's what it is. I will go grab some water, and I find it very strange that unplugging and plugging one camera fixed another camera. Yeah, I'm not going for that one. It's too new. It's filled with bugs of the new stuff. There's one of my coworker who keeps asking me to install an Arch base, not a clone of Windows, but a pretty close. And I don't know. I'm tempted because it seems to work great, and for gaming, with Steam putting so much money into Linux Arch Linux, it makes sense. But I don't know. I don't want to put too older, more stable release like Linux Mint and Ubuntu, or just that. They're older and they're more stable, so that's what I'm used to. So. I believe in it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that's one of those cases. So, not impossible, but that's not. Last time I tried to fix that on stream, it ended up being a nightmare, and I had to restart the whole system. So I'm not doing that right now. I'll do it later tonight. Yes, Lars, you can just ask the question right away. You don't have to ask me for a question. Welcome back, Jim, as I said earlier. So you are appreciated when you do your job. Well, you're not useful. I don't have any Southern Pacific trains at all, Lars, so no. I actually ordered one, Jason. I ordered the same one that Dave... Well, actually not the exact same one because his one was out of stock. But a same model, different size of the fume. I didn't get the filter, though. I do have some filters here, so I'll just put that on it. I have one steamer, but I'm not going to run it tonight, the Union Pacific. When we change trains, I will just put what's available to run and let people choose from the displayed. It's going to be easier. My collection is nowhere near as big as Dave, so... Alright, Raven, have fun with the dog. No Steam deal. I will keep it for myself. I will keep it until you get back. All right, so let's run a bit more slot car since that works. I just realized something. Okay, so the same one that keeps freezing just froze again, but they also swap places. What is that? What are you doing? So this one is which camera? It's address 112. This one is address 012. So 112. The frozen one. So it's clearly not a setting because swapping them around did not freeze them. 012. And they're not responding now. Nice. What is happening? I swear this system does not want me to stream tonight. Okay, so this one's back. It's still misaligned, but it's back. And it's at the right spot. At least there's that. The other one will be back soon, but I will swap it because it froze again. I thought it would last longer, but no, it still did not operate the way it should have. Where did I put my replacement one? I had it right in front of me like 30 seconds ago. Oh, I put it over there. It's not frozen yet. I will replace it when it freezes, but as long as it's not frozen, I don't want to do work that's not a necessity. So that's all good so far, other than the glitchy one, but the glitchy one, that's a separate issue. I swear if I have to use Windows for this, I will dual boot it, so I only use Windows when I stream and not when I do anything else. 4 out of 5. Yeah, 4 out of 5 cameras are working. So you could say it's a 4 out of 5 star show, right? Right? Not frozen yet. I mean, of course, because it knows it's gonna get replaced, it doesn't want to freeze anymore, which is not a bad thing, but it's annoying that it's when I'm ready. As soon as I'm gonna be distracted, it's gonna freeze again. And it's frozen again as soon as I turn on the slot cars. It's also if it's related. It's almost as if it's related, but it's not, so we're just gonna replace it and see if it fixes the issue or not. If it doesn't, then it's not the physical camera. If it does, then the physical camera has an issue. We will learn that together. Yeah, wrong one. I'm not singing either, but wrong place, wrong channel, Colleen. Alright, so same model camera, but different one. Is it me or are the colors better on that one right away? I didn't change any settings. So if this one's better, I'm just gonna return the other one. Because the problems we've had, if this one freezes, it's a software issue. If this one doesn't freeze, then it's a hardware issue. So this is the best way to test it, right? Right, I need my controller for the slot cars, and then we'll replace the CN that's going around the middle to the other CN, the Blue Devil with the longer freight, because I really like it as well. Could be the weather, yeah. Could be also the earthquake that you've got. I don't know. Well, all right. Let's a few more laps of the slot car, that slot car, and then we'll replace it with something else. It was wind from... Yeah, exactly. You know what they say, the butterfly effect? A small butterfly batting his wings in one place, flips a continent in another place. Well, that's what happened. Yeah, close enough. Call it the Kevinisms. Are you the butterfly in this, Kevin? Yes, I am. Do I not look like a butterfly to you? I feel like I look like a butterfly. Just clearing up the track, make sure I'm not following the switch. There you go. Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. There you go. Alright, let's go flip the physical switch over there, and then we'll be able to run the Blue Devil. Oh, derailment, derailment, derailment. Fixed. And You guys did not even fix it. Tell me, what the hell is this? And that camera froze again, so it's a software issue, not a hardware issue. Alright, I'm not returning that one. I'm gonna look for other solutions. So it's back. Let's see how long that one lasts. Well, how long this time it lasts. So it is normal. That train is parked. That is not frozen. But is that one frozen now? Nope. Okay. Uh, 2463. Should move in a moment. And actually, it's already moving, so that's good. Oh, forgot to put the car back. I hope you have a solution on hand. For what, the winds or the butterfly effect? Because I do not for either of these. Jim with the bad sentences. The funny and bad sentences. The words of never mind. Oh, and someone did not tell me about the switch again. Huh, Jim? And apparently these two are very strong because they pushed the other loco like it was a joke. Will we see the first ever YouTube live firing? No, we will not because I still need Jim. So... Alright. Too busy thinking. Who's giving you butterflies, Jim? Huh? Who is? What is blocking that train? Oh, it's itself. Not yet, because there's an accident. Why are you derailing now? I know. And it's frozen too. You didn't see the derailment because the camera froze. I swear tonight. It's going about as well as, well, unfortunately, a lot of things. Dave got almost no gremlins yesterday because he sent them all to me with Jim. That's what happened. Yep, you are correct, Daniel. You are very much correct. I appreciate his gifts usually, but these gremlins are not the gifts I was hoping for. Alright, so that one's clearing every switch at the diamonds block, but that's fine. Alright. Hello, Polizzi. I am having issues. Okay. Caterpillar effect. Yeah. So I will go over the other side of the layout and flip that switch again because I had to flip it to bring the train in. But before that, I will add the boxcar that I removed earlier because I want to. Alright. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe because I took off the boxcar, I lost some luck. Maybe that's a lucky boxcar. We don't know. We will know soon. If I stop having issues randomly, then that car is the lucky boxcar. I don't know why it would be, but let's just hope it is. There you go. I will go fix the switch and then be right back. Alright, let's see what people are talking about. By the way, Polizzi, I saw two things. The CSX you got, that is a gorgeous loco and a gorgeous car. I also saw your, what is it called? Your track, and it's working great. So you're doing a great job so far. Got... Well, the CN's working great, so there's that. If the... Let's see if the CP rail derails again. If it does, I might just swap around some cars or remove some cars from the train, because it's always the same. So if there's a... If it's always the same cars having issue, then the cars are the issue, right? That's usually how it goes. It ran for weeks without issue, but tonight it decided to have issues because I got Dave's gremlins. And, well, that's just it. Alright, let's start a slot car to see if something freezes again, because I can't be distracted by slot cars and have all my cameras working. That would be too nice. So let's it froze again. I'm telling you, there's something about those slot cars, because as soon as I started the slot cars, that camera froze. And it's not even the same camera, so it's not a physical issue. Like, it's the same, the camera's placed physically at the same spot, but it's not the same piece of hardware. Is the controller emitting something like some magnetic field or whatever that it's freezing the camera? At this point, I'm willing to try everything. It froze right away again. There's something going on. There's definitely something going on. And the CP derailed again. The thing is, the camera doesn't run that close to it. So they are all wired through USB. So because right now it's just a sec. Right, I can. Stop, you idiot. Thank you. Because it's not frozen now, let's press on the, let's see if it freezes. No, it did not. Okay, well, that. My theory was wrong. I mean, fair enough, but nothing is not Chinese anymore. The brand's not Chinese, but it's made in China, just like every other piece of electronics now. Even if I bought Logitech or fancier, I mean, I'm not gonna spend $2,000 on a camera yet. I'm not there, but that's the problem, unfortunately. I'm surprised that it did not freeze at this point. I thought by putting the camera on, the power through the remote, it would freeze, but it did not. So I guess that's one theory. I think it's me being distracted, not me using the slot car stuff, which is also very much of a possibility. The camera just knows when I'm not looking. It knows. It's seeing me. Nice view of the Blue Devil cruising by. Thank you. Stand perfectly still. So it looks frozen without being frozen, or so that you don't know if it's frozen or not. It is true. If nothing's moving, it'll look frozen regardless of if it is or not. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. I will just fix the car. If it froze while I was fixing the car, then it's literally me moving the problem. So it did not freeze. I can see it froze. It actually froze. It is me moving. It doesn't like when I'm moving. So I guess Jersey Bill's idea is correct. Kevin, stop moving. It's literally as soon as I'm doing something other than looking at the laptop. I don't know why. And earlier they swapped places with one that doesn't freeze. And must I? The one that doesn't, I swapped around two cameras in the software, one that doesn't freeze and one that freezes, and the same one froze, meaning that it's not this camera's setting. I swapped around the physical camera with another one, and it froze, and the only time it freezes is when I get off the chair. I go do, yeah, put a tinfoil hat. At this point, I'm willing to try it, I think. Because it doesn't like when I get too close to it. Let's try physically if I... Okay, so no. If I get too far from it, let's move away. No. Let's go that way. It knows it's being watched and it doesn't freeze. What are you doing, camera? What are you doing, camera? It's the USB cord. Oh, it froze. Okay, so it's when Jersey Bill talks, that's the problem. Huh. Okay, so it's Jersey Bill's fault. So it's not the settings, it's not the physical camera. It has to be Linux. It's still frozen. Oh, I reset the wrong one, that's why. Okay, well, if I don't reset the right one, it can't possibly fix itself. That's a different story. I think we won't run as many slot cars as I wanted because the cameras are just... Jim, I did it a few minutes ago by accident, and it froze in the new spot, so I think Jason was right saying it's a Linux issue. So I physically swapped the USB ports around, and I swapped in OBS around. Well, it swapped by itself in OBS, and it froze even swapped. So at this point, put a cup of water in front of the camera, see if it freezes. I will put a plastic shield around it to make sure, a giant, very thick acrylic shield around it to make sure that it stays clear from any static, and put a Faraday cage around it, everything. Just making sure, because I don't have any explanation otherwise. Let's see what happens. And it froze as soon as I turned on the slot car. But I think it's a timing thing, as in it's every minute or so it freezes for absolutely unknown reason. And I just look at it for long enough that when I look away, it reaches the minute. So at this point, I'm gonna try something at this point. I've got nothing to lose. Okay, so that option does not work. So let's see if, okay, so I changed the video format to something I never use. It looks smoother, if you ask me. Like, the image looks more fluid than anything else. And the colors are slightly off, but they're not too bad. If it stops freezing with that setting, everything is getting that setting, and I'm gonna adjust the colors on that setting. Because again, I've got nothing to lose, right? It's just it's a testing and figuring it out until it works. Well, you know what? I'm gonna put that exact setting on the camera that's choppy, just in case that would fix that issue as well. Because I've got nothing to lose to try, but I can maybe fix some issues by doing that. Okay, that was cool. Seeing the CN Blue Devil through the cars was actually really cool. I'm gonna put all of them on the same setting because, like I said, the colors are a little off, but it looks better. It looks more fluid. And that one completely froze. One that didn't freeze earlier. Look at it. Look at the caboose. There you go. So that... You know what? As long as it doesn't freeze. But again, I'm looking at it. It freezes when I'm not looking at it. So we'll see if it freezes when I start doing the slot cars. Because I'm definitely past the 1 minute mark on this one. And if this fixes the issue, that means Linux has an issue with the video type I had setting. And by changing it to something else, well, it fixes the Linux issue, which I'm very fine with. Close your eyes. Wait, I'm gonna turn on my webcam so that you see that I'm actually closing my eyes. Alright, not that one. Whoops. Where is my face? There you go. Let's see me. Let me know if it freezes, I can't see. Well, it's not frozen somehow. Now the only thing to see is if the camera that was choppy is still choppy. If it's not, then that's the true answer right there. And honestly, if it works better, I'm gonna be very happy. And now I will know of a new setting that if people ask me how to make it work in OBS, I will have that answer. I mean, it's still not frozen. Did we fix it? Did we finally found the issue? Man. It can be, by like definition. So, okay, the middle right camera is still stuttery, but that camera itself has always had that issue. Well, always, not always, but has that issue for a few weeks, and I think it's just on its way out. Like I said, that camera was not even supposed to be on the layout, but I wanted to have that angle, so I used it. But I don't know. I'm gonna try some settings just in case I can fix it, but I have some doubts on that one. But at least if everything else works, I am gonna be very happy with this. I am concentrating to keep freezing, but smoke break. Focus on it while taking your smoke. That's all I can say. Okay, it hasn't frozen yet. I really think that was the issue. Stop and start. Yep, I will do that for you. So, after all, it wasn't a hardware issue. It wasn't a shielding issue. It wasn't a... well, I don't know if it's Linux or OBS. But it was a software issue all along. And the only one that we don't know if it's fully fixed is going to be seen very soon. We just don't know if it's choppy still. I've been doing this on, off. It's still a little choppy. It's not as bad, but it's still a little choppy. But hey, they're not freezing. Let's just call that a win. That's all I'm seeing. This is one of those massive wins that really make the night for me, and from this point on, I'll just be riding that high of happiness and call it a day, quite frankly. Like, we're gonna run the stream for a lot longer, but if this fixed it, I am so unbelievably happy. I will be able to properly show you the slot cars, even the semis, because I know some people here, I don't know if Russ is still here, but he will be very happy to see these semis running. And I drifted. Yeah. I'm drifting Supra. In the corner you can't see because my face is in front of it, of course. Who wants to see my face when you can see a Supra drifting? Cool. But hey, it's working now. I am unbelievably happy. Alright, so let's swap to... unfortunately Russ doesn't seem to answer, but Saw Cars DC, back EMF, track acts like a giant antenna. I mean... banging on the platform, I'm not gonna start banging stuff. So Jim, it might have been a software issue the entire time. Raven, that means you want the steam train soon, doesn't it? I'm not saying EMF is not a thing. I'm not saying these cheap Chinesium are not a thing. Like, there's probably multiple small things that just one of those factors would be fine, but because they all add to the they all add up together, it causes issue. But so far, the software change on my side, which is for the few of you that do use OBS, I changed the video format. I always kept motion JPEG because motion JPEG because that was the one that came with it. That was the standard option, and that's the one that worked better between this one and the YUYV422. The YUYV422 was the stuttery one. The reason I never tried the other options was because they were emulated. Tonight I decided, you know what, there's nothing to lose. Let's try the BGR3 emulated option, and well, you can see for yourself that it's working. They're all working, and I've set them all to BGR3, so I don't know, man. I'm calling this a win. So I'm not saying that the EMF and the fact that they're Chinese cameras and the fact that they're cheapos are not part of the problem. They absolutely are, I'm sure. But if the software can make it work, which it seems to be doing right now, let's just test it. Yep, it still is. It's a massive win, and I'm okay with it. Let's keep that setting, and let's just be happy at this point. So let's put a semi on. I will be running all 4 of them because I have 3 plus a dump truck, which is not a full semi, but it's still nice. I will be running all 4 of them. Yeah, it's true, Irie. But the reason I'm saying, yeah, it is dark in there, Jim. The reason I'm saying it could still be a part of it, the EMF, is some softwares are error catching. So if the EMF is causing some frame loss, not all, but a few, and the software and the program does not like any loss and just freezes every time there's one loss. Hey Russ, I have something for you. We're putting the you felt the semi coming on, didn't you? So yeah, the reason I'm saying this is if the image type did not accept any errors, any margin of error, every time the EMF created an error, it crashed, right? It froze. But if the one I set is able to recover from that error or just put a bad frame and continue working, then it is catching the error and, you know, working with it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's completely out of the option that the EMF is causing issue. It might still be, but the software can handle those errors. So that's why I'm like, it's unlikely, but not impossible. Let's see. So we'll see what happens. And in the meantime, let's have fun and let's put a semi on the track. Where is the car? There it is. All right. So I don't have any particular reasons why, but my favorite is the tanker. So we will, like I said, we will run all 4. But if there's one that runs more often or a few more times, it's this one. And again, being my favorite or having the issue fixed does not make me a good driver, so I'm gonna crash it once in a while. And yes, I crashed in my GTR. True, but I guess the EMF came from the slots, then you should add some caps. I know well, so this is where it gets weird. Some of my cars come with comes with the what is it called? Some of my cars come with a PCB to reduce the EMF, but not all of them. And there's already a car or two that I've removed it from them because the car seems to die, and it's always that board that dies. And as soon as you bypass the board, the car works again. So that's that's also a problem. But and I don't want to put caps in the car for a few reasons. There's sometimes they flip around and they get power backwards, so I would blow the caps if I did that. I don't want too big of caps because the way to brake with these cars is by turning off the power, so the motor resistant brakes. Well, if it has caps and it keeps going, that just ruins it. Do you think it is car EMF or potentially back EMF from the track itself? I have no idea. I don't know enough about EMF for that. The only other thing I could think of that I could do is having capacitors in the line, the power line between the power brick and the track itself, because that is constant power and has a it's constant power, and it's, you know, always the same way. There's no variation in the power, but I really don't know. One day when you have nothing to do, lol. That's power brake. Power brake back EMF worth a shot. Yeah, I mean, the only downside to this is, when will I get a date I don't have anything to do? It's more one day that I'm gonna want to procrastinate doing something important. So the day I will want to procrastinate something, I will do that. I don't know when, but I'll try that. It's worth a shot. It's doesn't cost me anything to try. Well, a few caps, but that's fine. I need to find capacitors that they support the voltage though. The ones I have are 16 volts, and that's 20 volts. I need to find something that's 20 volts. Oh, my bad, I crashed. $600 volts. No, I'm not doing that. Actually, no, but now that you're mentioning it, Jersey Bill, there's a way to, I don't remember if it's serial or parallel, but I think it's serial, where if you add them up, it doubles the voltage capacity. I just put my railway on semi-hold because I found a lotion. I know it's a solution, but I prefer a lotion to a railroad lighting issue that applies to a lot of people outside modeling, and that's how a new company got started. That's really nice. Yeah, the semi. I mean, it's a racing semi, so of course it's gonna drift. So I'm gonna try something for the CP rail train, because I know it's gonna sound stupid, but since some of my cars are picky, the order of said train makes a difference on derailments. And the car that kept derailing had moved around in the order of the train. I will put it back where it was when it wasn't causing issue, to see if that fixes the issue. Hi, Drew. I didn't even know you were in here. So, to all my electronics nerds in there, I think Jim is one, and I think other people here are. Which way do I need to put my capacitors to raise the voltage that they are able to take in? I think it's serial, but I don't want to blow caps by putting 20 volts through a 16 volt capacitor. Because if my memory serves right, putting it serial will help the voltage, putting it parallel will help with capacity, but I might be completely wrong and I don't want them to blow in my face. Serial, but don't overrate. So it's your fault, Jim. When you say overrate, what do you mean? Putting like a... Well, 216 in serial would mean 32, and that's way over 20, so it's not good? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what it is, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I was not wrong with the idea, but I might have some issues that Irie knows that I don't want to cause. Oh, well, that would explain some of it. There's no movement in the car. Issue with serial is they're not the same voltage capacity. They can... Okay, so if they're two identical models, because I got a batch, well, a bag of multiple capacitors that they're all exactly the same. If they're identical, it should be fine, right? Just making sure with you smarter people. My I don't know much, but I know enough that I can break stuff if I don't do it right. So I'd like to but if one shorts the future, then what happens? I thought if they shorted, they just stopped working. I don't know enough about this stuff. It might be dangerous that I'm playing around with it if I don't know enough. Always. Oh boy. Okay. So what I'm understanding is I need to put 3 in it. So if one dies, there's still 2. Is what I'm getting. I mean, I have a big bag, so even if I put 3, and I really go overboard with the voltage, not gonna kill anything. Should be fine. It's not a huge risk, but you asked for an engineer answer, and we are fickle. I mean, I asked for people who knew what they were talking about, so that they can tell me the actual risks, and you just did, which is what I wanted. And I don't want to mess around with that. Well, sorry, wrong choice of word. I do want to mess around with that stuff, but I don't want to mess around with security. So if you tell me I should not do just 2 because it's over the voltage and it can be dangerous, I will not. But if you tell me it should be fine, there's a risk, but it's a very low risk, then I'll take my chances. But I mean, I could always put 3. Like I said, they're cheap and I have a big bag, so that's not going to kill anything to have 3. Buy a higher rating. Yeah, I could do that too. So it either works or doesn't when it dies. Yeah, I think that's the real solution, is getting a 22 volt or 24 volt. Whatever, I'll go see what the voltage is available. And I'll also get a bigger, because mine are small, so I was thinking of doing... just order the right value capacitor. Yeah, that's what I'll do. They're cheap. I really don't have an excuse not to get a bag of cheapos. They're not expensive enough to be a problem. Like, I'm one to be, to prevent spending money when I don't need to. But, like, by fixing the software instead of buying more cameras, like I did today. So... I'm one to try to work with what I have before buying more, but those capacitors are too cheap not to just buy the right thing right away. You guys are absolutely correct on that one. I'm not ordering it tonight, but I'll order it when I feel like procrastinating, and then I'll order it, and the next time I feel like procrastinating, I'll install it on the power line. See, this is why I really like this channel, because I get to talk to smarter people that actually help me to do my stuff. That is just a blessing. Why is my semi not moving now? Alright, let's see if it's moving now. Yep, nice. This semi is just so cool. Are you happy, Ward? Not Ward, Russ. Both. Ward as well. Are you both happy that I finally am running? And I know Raven wanted the slot cars as well. Are you three happy that the slot cars are finally running? And running well, and running the trucks? Thing is, even though mouse is a little expensive for single shift. Great. I'm happy you are, Raven. That's absolutely the plan, Irie. I will buy a bag of like 20 or something. Oh, okay, just buy them in bulk, 100, same resistor. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, buying in like bulk of 20, 50 or something. Some items I will buy smaller bulks if I don't use them often, and just order another bulk later, but the cheap ones, like my my bridge rectifiers, I bought a pack of 50 because it was like $10 for 50, and that's good forever, and it's going to be very useful. So that's absolutely the plan. I'm glad you guys are. And meanwhile, I personally am very happy about the camera solution. Can we just talk about the fact that it hasn't frozen yet? It's just... Yeah, exactly, Raven. Shipping is also a part that like kills the buying multiple. So buying one big bulk item so you only pay shipping once absolutely is a great thing. I will be right back. There's nothing wrong right now, but I am noticing my truck hitting other trucks on the way. So I'm going to move them out of the way so they don't keep getting hit for absolutely no reason. Can't believe the problem was a software issue the entire time. I'm very happy you guys are happy about it. I'm concerned around on not freezing. Oh, that's why it hasn't frozen yet, because Jerseyville has been focusing the entire time. Oh, 22 in Dallas. Oh, that's cold for Dallas. I wasn't expecting Dallas to go that cold. I need to thank Jersey Bill for, you know, saving my cameras because he's been focusing so hard for so long, actually. He's the reason everything's working, so we have to thank him. Oh, that's my bad. Imagine if shipping was this fast with every truck. Huh. Look at that fast shipping. And with the bag door flapping, it's just dropping stuff right to your door or rolling on the side of the highway, whichever is easiest. Hi, Peter. From Montreal. Nice. CPKC fan. Well, there is a CP running, but the back loco is not a KC unit. It's... oh. The trucks don't like that spot for whatever reason. It's a GO train, a GO transportation locomotive that I have in the back. It's a leased power. Is Clankson in the chat? Yes, he is. Cian is here, I see. Yes, we've got both running, so... Peter, we have, we also have some via rail. It's parked for right now, but we might take it out a little later again. We'll take it out when we go DC for tonight, because I want to run DC as well. I have some nice via rail locomotives on DC, and I want to run them. Especially the E8. It looks so good. Could you modify the power on the slot cars? I don't know how well it would go at... I mean, I can modify the power so that it does continuous running without me looking at it. I don't know about going scale speed because those motors are not made for low speed. Oh, those are really nice. I want that whole set, the whole Via Charger and Venture set, but I don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. But yeah, I can absolutely modify the track to have it feed constant power, but I don't know about going to scale speeds. I think it would need some gearing modification. But what's the fun in that? The real fun is doing insane speed when you're controlling it, right? Also, if I do modify it to be driving by itself, I would modify the power routing so it would go the opposite direction. It would be a one-lane road. Oh, that track connection. I need to make something happen. Let me think about that one. I know I can figure something out. It's just the semis that... So it's nothing bad, it's just the guide pin sometimes gets stuck on the track joint, but it's only the semis that do that. So it's fine. It's just annoying. And the solution would be, what is it called? I need to make a wood sub road bed to nail everything together, so it's really change the camera settings to fit. That's not how that works, Jersey Bell. Jim knows that having a drink and talking on a camera makes a difference. That's how I came up with that slot car track. Okay, I will look for a piece of wood to do a temporary short piece of sub road bed there to even out and nail together the joint, because that's the issue. It's simply the joint that's not properly holding together because it's just in the air loose. And having a wooden sub road bed that the track is nailed to would fix it. So give me a few minutes, you'll see me working on the stuff. But hey, the cameras have been stable. Can we just say thank you to whoever you want to say thank you to for this 3D printed joints? Yes, but the problem, so that's a great idea, the 3D print. The reason I will not go about that one is because I like the wood's flex to go from flat to on an incline. So cutting a piece of thin plywood, mounting it securely to the table, and let it flex to take the shape that I need will do a prettier and smoother job. Can you do just a smooth curve with the 3D printer? Yes. Am I skilled enough to do a proper job? No. So instead of, yes, Tech Jesus, so I guess the answer is Gamers Nexus. So yes, Jim, I'm enjoying my wood. But so yeah, so until I get much better at 3D designing, wood will be my my first choice, because as Jim said, I like wood. Good night, Clanks. It was nice seeing you. I will message you very soon, by the way. I've not forgotten about you. Life has just been busy, man. Just very busy. So this is not the piece of wood I was thinking about. This one. Whoop, wrong camera. Hey Dave, no worries. Lots of camera issues, it seems sorted. Yeah, exactly. Oh, mobile never worked for tagging either, Clanks. I don't know what's happening. But that's not... Hi, Matthew. So I found the piece of wood right there. Yep. I will put that under the track at the spot that it's having issue. But first, I need to hand drill, now that Dave knows about it. And hand drill a few pilot holes to put the track nail through. Because yes, I'm using train track nails for these. It's been working great for me, so don't, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So you will see me work on the slot car track for a minute or two. I'm coming back to the chat. Just give me a few more minutes. I just want to make sure it works great. Big Dale, good evening. Hi, Big Dale Jr. What are the odds of getting them? Actually pretty high because they're going right in. You missed the rendition of Imagine. I mean, Russ, I'm just making it better, but it's still gonna work regardless, so you're not gonna be mad about that one. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just finishing this. I just want to make sure it works properly. There you go. Let's test it out with my favorite one of the two, the tank car. Alright, let's see what the chat's saying. And let's test it with my favorite one. Alright, so... Oh! James is done dash junk. Alright. Well, that was smoother than ever, but sometimes it worked and it worked for just a while. Away from RDQ. Okay, well, if I crash, it has nothing to do with the track. That's just skills. And that was not the same spot. As you can see, it's no longer hitting anything and it's running very smooth. So... and I spoke too soon. Okay, well the trailer went crazy on that one. The thing is, I don't know how to make it more flush. It says flush as it gets and everything's straight, so... Whoa, whoa, I have a derailment there. How many? That was a bad one. Alright. Well, that's a new t-shirt idea, Dave. Nice, Eli. Hi, by the way. Alright, so this is working. Let's call it a win. And then we'll change the train soon. Right, we need to put the semis back on. The couplers were fighting for their lives right now. Everything was as tense as it gets. I'm missing some information. I need to get back into the chat. Why is my truck not moving? Alright, let's get back into the chat and let's do some train stuff, because the slot car is fun, but I can't focus on the chat with the slot cars always running, because it requires a lot more oh yes they are, and that's their purpose. Also, Dave, question for you. Actually, this is a good question. On your webcams, I have changed a setting tonight that seems to have fixed my freezing issue, but I need to know that setting on your stuff. On your cameras, when you open the settings, the video format, which one did you choose? Because the freezing issues have been fixed when I changed the video format to something else. Well, thank you, Dave. Jim. Thank you, Jim. But I still want to entertain you guys. It's not just your job to. It's not your job to entertain everyone. It's me. So I want to do my job as well. No, that's the resolution. The option above. Video, like it used to come with motion JPEG. My bad. Motion JPEG, but there's also YV422. And then there's BGR3 emulated, Y212 emulated, and YV12 emulated. I always had the motion JPEG, and I switched it to BGR3, and it seems to have fixed a lot of issue. Hi, Sir Fix-A-Lot. No worries. This is a stream for fun, not a legal engagement, so there's no worries being late. Now I'm wondering, since I fixed that option, will it take higher resolution without issue? I'm tempted to try, but I will need to work on stuff. I will try one camera at 1080p. Yeah, I know I need to resize the picture, but if that works, let's resize that to the correct size. There you go. That's really nice, Eli. Above resolution, I have default or custom. Okay, so your settings are different on Windows than me on Linux. That's why. Okay. So it has to be a Linux version issue. Okay. Because I have one setting, might be just at a different spot, that's called video format, and I can choose the literal format that the driver is the camera is sending through the driver, and that seems to have been my issue of freezing cameras. So let's see how that goes, and you know what? Let's put stuff at 1080p because now I can. It seems like I can because of the video format. Oh, that one's bad. Okay, no, that one's gonna stay the way it was. Oh no, it crashed. It was stable, the most stable camera. So I have any MJPEG. Mine is set to any. Okay, so that one on mine. I have motion JPEG and other options, and to make it work properly and stop freezing, I needed to switch to what is basically any, which is the other option for me. Well, one of the other options, it's an emulated option, and it's been working great for all cameras except one, the one that just froze. This one is the only one that's staying at the MJPEG. Because that one's the only one that doesn't freeze on MJPEG. I don't know, but I'll take it. Yeah, I am French originally. I am working on my English to make it work. Because YouTube prefers English. And I'm not blaming YouTube because it makes sense. I just need to learn. Let's go 1080p on that one because why not? And fix the resizing. Or not. Okay. Did I not just set you at 1080p? No, I did not. That's why. There you go. Resize you again. I am not a French teacher, so unfortunately I will not be able to help you on that one. Hey, if it keeps it stable at 1080p, I will absolutely do that throughout the entire stream. I want the best quality for everything. And that is a weird... And BGR3, because that doesn't freeze. Oh, and it froze at 1080p. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't do that. Or maybe not. 720p. It's back. Let's try 1080p again. Huh. This one does not like... Okay, so we might be reaching some bandwidth issue. Whatever. Whatever works. I'll keep it that way. But at least those are working, right? So the two tops are at 720p, but they're stable. This one is stable at 1080p. The slot car track is now stable at 1080p. And the bottom right is a phone camera, so that's a different story. That one setting is pretty limited. My family is... I just picked up a couple Rock Island Atlas N scale. I'll be painting for GAT. Ooh, that's nice, Mike. Jason, I'm not going into that route. What bitrate do you set your... It will say bottom right corner. I have frame rate. I don't have bitrate. I really think that Linux has a lot of different... I don't have any bitrate setting whatsoever. Huh. That is curious. I really think we need to do a call where we compare settings and show each other the options, because you have Windows and I have Linux, my options are very different. Like, very different. So that is a thing, huh? Also, wow, ever since I put into settings during stream and output... Oh, the stream setting, right. Oh, I will have to lower back down some of the cameras to 720p because the laptop is reaching its limits. Whoops. That is actually funny. Yep, dropping that one down back to 720p brought back some frame rates because the laptop is limited. Like, the whole stream itself is 1080p, but what I like is having multiple 1080p sources in there, so it's high quality even when it's in a smaller format. Temps are whatever whatever the laptop is, but it's not chill. And now you got me worried because I'm not hearing the fan whatsoever. Whatever, laptop's surviving, so it's right. That's I don't. You know what? The temps are, don't worry about it. It's a laptop. I have my desktop right there. I just never took the time to install OBS and set up on there. So it is absolutely my fault for not doing it. And that desktop is so much more powerful. It'll run much better. Did you add more lights? No, not even. I did. No, I did not. The same amount of light, same amount of everything. I guess once changing the video type changed the color and lighting settings, so I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, desktop would absolutely be cruising. It's an older desktop, but it was a high-end gaming desktop back then. I built it myself. Oh my god, 12 years ago, and I mean, it's still very great, very much powerful. I just never set it up. Do you think get the Steam? Oh yes, we can, and we. Is Raven back? I know he was back, but is Raven still here? I want to make sure Raven is still here. we will get the steamer regardless, but I want Raven to be here when I put the steamer on. So let's make sure he's still in the chat. Otherwise, you'll miss it, and you'll be very disappointed. So now, let's do some more switching, because that's gonna be... Yes, sir. Perfect. So we'll get a steamer. We will go back to the slot car a little later. I'm just making sure the trains are fine first. You know, out of making sure everything is... Because I want to enjoy that as well. So 4,000. Let's back it up a bit. And... Why are you stuttering suddenly? You didn't stutter all night. You just started to stutter. And it was the camera stuttering, not the car. Did I change something on this one? Oh, no, everything's fine. I will do the zoom trick that Dave showed me. This should fix the stuttering. Now that the steamer is clear to has a clear path, we will do that right now. Alright, let's bag this steamer up. Alright, you get no argument. I love that steamer, it's so gorgeous. But I will need to stop the other train so I can move some to the outside loop for the time being, because my switching is going to take a little bit more space. Alright, that's there. 1450. Let's stop you on the bridge. And all right, let's do that. Now let's move 2463 outside for the meantime. That's correct. That's switched. Forward to the outside loop. Look at all that switching. Isn't it nice? I think it's nice. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I like this kind of mainline switching. It's not full-on switching like doing operation, but not having to touch your trains to pull them out and put them back in, I think it's nice. I think it's fun. Alright, so the blue devil is out of the way. Let's move this one. It forgot some cars. Of course it did. Of course the caboose did not follow. Come on, just a couple. I will go grab the caboose. All right, let's move the steamer forward. So this one is 5702. And it forgot some cars. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hi, Caboose. Has Kevin resolved his resolution? Yeah, well, so I learned tonight that I've reached the limit of my laptop. If I put everything at 1080p, the laptop cannot take it. And it's the laptop at this point. It's no longer Linux, and it's no longer the camera is the issue. Well, we're learning something new every time, right? So, that's more than fine by me. Learning is part of life. Hi, Miss Jenna. Good news, that fits there. Let's just pull it in more. Perfect. Yeah, Russ, it's old laptops are doing what they can do, but they can't do much usually. So the steamer will go a little faster later. It's just since I'm switching stuff, I don't want it to go too fast. So if something happens, I can go fix it before something goes wrong. Or dispatch. So this is fine. I need to send 2463 down first of all. Let's put it at 37 pound, 37, well, 40%. It's treating me good now. Yes, it can, but it's a little quiet. I will try when I'm back in control of the steamer. Because right now, I am not. And I will actually stop it there. Because I need to bring another train in. Lots of switching. Lots of fun. That's something I've never done, actually, Clanks. Oh, I missed some cars. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 2463, please. Stop. You lost something. You lost something. Wait. Oh, I hit the cameras. How bad is it? Oh, wait, that's bad. This is more like it. Alright. Let's get her back on the road. And now, Jim, remind me about the switches, because I have some switches to change again. Oh man, this just looks so nice. Over the switches and stuff. And the cameras have been very stable, so I'm so happy about that. The setting was the thing to do. Hi Lars, welcome back. You will get the steamer you wished. You came back at the right time. Thank you very much, Jim. Can you remind me wait another 30 seconds and remind me again? I'm just braking at the right spot. There you go, that's the right spot. So switches, because Jim reminded me. Switches and switches. And it's, Caboose is hiding just a little bit. Can I move it forward a bit more without being too much of an ass? So, yes, but it's blocking the other one's view, so we will back it up and remove a car like I did earlier. Because right now... Okay, so that's nice. A good view of the Blue Devil without being too nice. And I will remove another A-box car. Like so. That way we're not hiding the view. So the turnouts are all set. The views are not blocked. The cameras are working, thankfully. I can let go of that engine. And I can... 5702. I can run that one again. Hi, Gamer Luna. I will bring the camera closer to and so you guys can hear the whistle better. Alright, you guys should hear the steamer pretty good. Thank you very much. It's a gift from Dave, so I can't say anything. I can't take any credit for this other than just enjoying it. So. I brought back the mic towards me, so we should be able to hear me. But I mean, I don't have any noise canceling because I still want you guys to be able to hear, guys and gals. I still want you guys and gals to be able to hear the steamer and the other sounds that I have whenever they're on. But why did you stall? Is that a dirty track spot? Looks like it. Track power is on. Yeah, it's acting as if the track's dirty there, and it's probably, so I'll fix that. And I really like the passenger cars behind it. I'm glad I got those. And they're working fine, so. Yeah, well, my frogs are tiny because it's that's even tighter than number 4. And that loco has enough pickups to not be that the issue. But that spot has some dirty track, so I will clean the track first before calling any other issue. Yeah, this worked. See, it worked this time. It was just a dirty track. Clean the track and it's fine. This is great. This is running great, and I'm very happy with that. You should come to Louis. Oh non, pas du boudin. Oh, no. I don't like cooked blood. That's not my cup of tea. Ah, there. Louisiana has many great recipes. That's not for me. Which one's your favorite loco, Miss Jenna? The model CP. I have a few. There's one running right now. Oh, the Blue Devil. Yeah, it ran for a while. So, fortunately, I will. I'm not saying it won't run again, but it's taking a break, a well-deserved break. I will say that later we will need to either we can rewatch the replay or you can we can run it later. Yes. HO trains, right? Thank you. Yeah, that CP caboose is very nice. I'm really happy with it. So I will change one thing. We will still run CP, but we will change the locos because I feel like these ones deserve a break as well. They've ran all night great. Well, all night. They ran a good amount of the night. So I will change the locos and, well, the whole train to my other CP train. So you will not go out of CP rail, but you will have a different CP rail train. I'm glad you guys can see the switching. I'm trying to resist. I am not responsible for any purchases. So, I'm glad you guys can see the switching. So now I can swap my trains around the way I like it, and you guys can actually see it. So it's not just me doing stuff in the background. There is one car that will derail because it always derails over those switches. I will hold it manually so it doesn't. I don't have that one, unfortunately, Peter. That is a lot more expensive than what I own. Good. Oh man, these F units are something else. Alright. Let's send her home and let's enjoy that train. Alright, what is the chat saying? One day, yeah, I'll get there. Jim always likes this, the niche stuff, huh? The Berkshire now. I like via FP9 via MLW. Well, later when we go on DC power, I will get out my via repeat from Rapido. I think you'll enjoy that one. That's CP. Thank you very much, Luna. It's my favorite. Saying it's my favorite is, I really like a lot of my trains, but the F7, that F7 is special in a different way. I want the shark nose before a BL2, Jim. I really want a sea liner. The one like CN, like Dave has, the CN. I almost grabbed a CN green one online the other day. It was beautiful. But yeah, thank you very much, Pete. But yeah, the F7, it's my favorite in the way that it's been my experimental loco. I got it for a really good price at a train show. It was like new, and I've been experimenting and doing everything on it. First, because it was nice enough to, it was a decent price in the sense that it was really nice, so it was worth the price. It was worth the asking price, but cheap enough that I don't feel bad if something happens. And so far, it's been great, and I really like it. So it's my favorite loco to experiment on. I've been doing a lot of things on it, and it's been working great. So I just love it. Okay, just had to make sure. GG1 will never be on this layout. I am sorry to disappoint anyone here. I really don't like their looks. They were so out there. What did Jersey Bill say? I missed that one. But yeah, I will never have a GG1 on my layout. Also, I've seen a video online that explained the difference. What's a real GG1? Technically, Dave, you only got the first G. You need 2 of them to make it GG1, and 1 because it's 1 unit of 2. So you need a second one. But no, I am not a GG1 person. Yes, and the RDC will run. That is a sure shot. It is on something you guys haven't seen yet because I did it right before the stream. I've installed a shelf where all my trains... You know what? I'm going to grab one of the cameras and show you the shelf. So be prepared to be moved. Here is my not currently in use shelf of the of locos with caboose, and the I don't know if you see my finger, but the RDC is over there. So, oh, nice. It stayed an angle. Copycat. No, because it's made much cheaper. It's not made the same way at all, Dave. That is a 1x6, a Naughty Pine 1x6 with not at all the exact same type of shelf. But it works great. So, I like the P42. I do have that one. It was stuttery earlier today. I need to open and clean the contacts in it. But we could try to run it a little later, for sure. Kevin, did you do the workbench on this layout? Unfortunately, yes. I am bad at doing workbench stuff. Like, really bad. It's a miracle that it's straight. It's straight enough that trains can run. That's a miracle. I mean, I will clean the wheels, but I'm pretty sure I need to clean the contacts in the wheels. That loco has had the same issue as the F7, where there's some factory oil that's been leaking down from the gears to the contacts, and it ruins the contact. So, Raven, you're only seeing that because you're not seeing it in person. I appreciate the compliment, but if you'd see it in person, you would not compliment it as much. Daniel, what is the black steamer? That is an old Bachmann with broken gears that will probably never see the rails again, but it's never going to go away. It was my first ever model train, and I can't let it go, but I don't think it's worth repairing. I do intend to do where the roundhouse is what is called a museum, and it'll be on a track that's a dead track as a display. So SD40-2 and SD45 are my favorite diesels. Big Boy and Challenger safe. Russ, when we switch to DC, I will run one of the SD40-2s that I have. I have 3 of them, and I like every single one of them, so I'll run at least one of the 3 for you. I did not run it yet, that 70 tonner. It was a Christmas gift that was lost in the mail and found and delivered a month later. Very happy. It hasn't even ran yet. I need to clean it properly before I do run it, but that one's part of my personal collection. I have some trains that they're not. Oh, good night, Peter. Nice to have you here, by the way. I have some trains like the Black Steamer and the 40 tonner that are personal collection trains. They're not meant for YouTube because they don't run great and they don't do stuff, or just because I like them. These two are two of those. The rest, it's pretty much open. I also have, right, that's the one loco I didn't put on the shelf that I have. I have a brass CP rail that is gorgeous but does not run properly. That's also personal collection. That will have to go on the shelf. I can't not have it on the shelf. Good night, Drew. Thanks you for coming. So yeah. Bye, Pete. So yeah, that's those are my personal collection trains, I call, where I have them, I love them, but they're not great for YouTube. So keep looking, Raven. I got mine for $35 Canadian, and it's a model so limited that there's no records of it. So that's keep looking on eBay. You never know what you can find, and even if it's known as broken, it might be worth trying to save. Mine was broken, was sold as broken, not working for parts, old brass loco. Put a bid on it for 30 bucks plus shipping, and won it at 35 bucks plus shipping. Won it, and it was one of the greatest purchases I've done on eBay. Shipping was $25, so that was not great, but we don't talk about that part. Say hello to Dusty, everyone. I will turn back on my camera because I know you guys like the kitties. Hi, Dusty. Yes. Yes, cutie. I mean, Raven, of course you still have to be worried, but the perk of eBay is they have really good customer protection. The one or two time I've had issues, I contacted the seller first. Well, actually, I got maybe 4 or 5 issues, but 4 out of the 5 times that I've had issues, it was with shipping, and the seller was always very nice and solved the issue. Like the 40 toner, whatever, the 40 ton one. It's the seller contacted the shipping company and made them find it, and it arrived. And the one time it didn't, I contacted eBay directly and they refunded me, so I'm good with that. Yeah, well, I mean, yes and no. It was not sold. It was sold as a complete, so you didn't get. It was considered a scam. You didn't get what was promised. So you can tell eBay, look, it was promised as working, and it's not working. So you can at least get a partial refund. So yeah, that's the. What am I missing? A witch and his familiar. He just needs a hat. Don't give me ideas. Next Halloween, I'll have a hat. Actually, what I think I look like is Dr. Evil in Austin Power. I just need to shave my hair. So. Looking up for Amazon for hats. And no, I'm not doing that. That poor cat has so many bald spots because of he's a rescue from outside and he got into fights that I'm not shaving him on top of it. Oh, poor guy. $1 billion. He's just so comfortable. Random question, Kevin. Can you solve... I cannot. I've been trying by my... So, here's the thing. I've gotten to 3 sides solved. But, everyone that I know that knows how to fix it, I've either been told by someone else or have been taught through online. The reason I have not solved it yet is because I'm trying to figure it out by myself. That's, I haven't tried in a while, but that's what I've been trying to do. I want to solve it by myself. Yeah, a screwdriver. I can do it with a screwdriver too, actually. Or you're not wrong on that one. Dave, I will not go on that way. He is purring, actually. That's the best part. And as you can see, he's not problematics with the trains, so it's not a bad thing. Oh boy, so comfortable. Huh? Yes. There you go. Well, hi Bob. So I am now stuck. This cat will stay there for, you know, half an hour easily. So I hope you like the current trains because they're not changing for a little while. I will have to put him down at some point. Yeah, buddy. Yes. You can stay. Yes, it does. I know not everyone's are cat people, but when cats are like this, it's hard to not appreciate them. Huh? No, you're not problematic. You're just nice. Yes. Huh? You don't feel like staying? Oh no, you feel like staying. Oh, you feel like staying. You just wanted to... yeah, just... I grew up with both cats and dogs around me. I really love both, but when I moved on my own, I was in a small apartment, so big dogs were not an option. And even small dogs were not an option. Cats were an option, so I got one, and I got used to having a cat around. And since then, I've always had a cat. This one has been the cuddliest for sure, but they're that's a really funny thing, Russ. Big orange big orange boy, Bob. Chasm. Yep, they did. Well, cats are just smart enough to understand that they don't have to work hard if they just, you know, be cute with humans. They can just have an easy life that way. Why have it hard when you can... Why work hard when you can work smart? That's what cats did. So... that's exactly what cats did. They thought, why work hard when you can work smart by not doing stuff? And, they did that. They did just that. They domesticated themselves. And now, well, they're just nice. He's still on my laps. He's just out of the camera because he's shy, apparently. You can see his paw right here. Yeah, they do. We're definitely their staff. I'm his masseuse, I guess, because I keep petting him. And his feeders. I like other people's cat, but I'm allergic. Yeah, that's often a problem. Cats are very, they're more prone to be allergic to than dogs. But, he's been fine. I have cat allergies, but I guess I'm getting used to it because I'm not having as bad of reactions. It's just when they put their, like their nose on me or something like that, or if they bite or scratch because they're playing. That's the only time I get reactions anymore. Oh. You refuse to quit, don't you? Yeah. Yep. Ward, that is actually weird but funny. Cats are just weird that way. No, both cats I've had, they chose me. Every time I went to a to an adoption center or something, I sit in a room, the cat room, and I just let them come to me, and whichever comes to me and stays around me, I'm like, yep, he likes me. Let's pick that one. And I have not been disappointed in the selection process. They seem to enjoy staying around me. Dave, appropriate jokes only. I'm watching you on that one. Why, Dave? Is it to go to the idiot's house? Is that what it is? To go to the idiot's house, and then you're gonna ask me knock knock, and I'll say who's there, and you'll say the chicken? Is that what it is? I can see that from a mile away. Why are you sitting this way, buddy? Huh. Oh. Yeah. Pourquoi t'as mangé du poisson ce soir, toi? Oh boy, Dave. I'm curious on that one. Oh boy. That's gonna be a rough one. Not that one. So next time you start a stream, you better have tape on your camera, Dave. That's the price of making jokes on my channel, Jim. You can still tell it. I'll just ask why next. Sorry. Yeah. Do we have to put a rules on jokes now? I didn't think that would be a problem. Okay, well, Surfix a lot. I will have to say, I very much enjoy having a cat. Having 2 cats is fine. They actually entertain each other and become less problematic. They don't do as much damage and stuff. Anything more than 2 is excessive. Because so much litter, so much food, and it's just, yeah, it's a lot. So yeah, 1's great, 2 is great because they entertain each other, but past 2 it's getting too much. 8 cats do countdown. I'm missing a joke here. I know there's a joke somewhere in there and there are 4 resident ones here. One for, okay, well that's not bad. 1 for each member of the family. That makes sense, I guess. We're just 2, me and my girlfriend here, so I guess that makes sense as well. Countdown is a British show. Your dog love cats? Some dogs really do. They love to play around them. They love to be around them. 2 kitties are enough for me. So my wife and I. Yep, Russ, that sounds about right. Fair enough, Mustache Mike. Fair enough. Appropriate for my lifestyle. I'll put it that way. So, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You want more scratches? Or do you want to go? You don't seem to mind the scratches, that's for sure. It keeps... Each of the bearded... Oh, that's awesome. Bearded dragons are awesome. Yeah, the cats are not afraid of much, and that sometimes can be problematic because, like you said, yeah, it's only joke about Kevin's lifestyle. How do you know when your sister is on her feet? Dave and his non-complete jokes. Oh boy. Oh, speaking of Dave, I was raised in Scotland. What? I thought it was Alabama who knew about their sisters, not Scotland. That's a new one for me. Alright, so now that the cat is out of the bag or off my lap, depending on how you see this, we can run the slot cars again, because the trains are going great. I mean, that train is just awesome, and the steamer is beautiful, and they're both great runners. So let's go back to slot cars. Time. All right, Kevin, thank you for coming. It was nice having you. Let's have some fun at night. Did I hear the words? Yes, Russ, you did. And as soon as I sat down, it decided not to work. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It just needs a little push. Oh, and that's a full-on accident. That's my fault as well. What's better than a 280Z with headlights to go along with a steamer and an F unit? All time appropriate. Why did you get off the track there? Oh. Second time I did that there. That's strange. Imaginary project car. Yeah, that's out of my budget project car, absolutely. Why do you keep getting off there? So this is where my lack of knowledge of cars will kick in. Oh, okay, thank you, Dave. I was about to say I don't know enough about the difference between the 240, 260, and 280 to know which one it was, but that explains it. I actually wouldn't be able to tell you which one's the 240 and 280 if I looked at both. Well, you do like to fix things, so you're not called Sir Fix-A-Lot for no reason. Bruce Almighty had a 240Z. Like, I've seen both, but without having them side by side and seeing and having someone explain to me the differences, I wouldn't be able to tell you the differences. Mini Fix-A-Lot back then. Yeah, I guess so. Again with that spot. Oh, that's different. Hi, Darren. I will turn off my own face because you can't see it anyways. There you go. Let's see more of the slot car instead. Okay, well, yeah, but is there a difference in body style between the three models? Because I knew the engine was different, but I have to go. No problem, Miss Jenna. Thank you for coming. For what, Jim? What did I do again? Okay, that explains a lot. By the way, I forgot to tell everyone. It's Jim E's fault that we have slot cars working. Oh yeah, the 300ZX, which is not the same car, but that one also had a big difference. Why are you squeaking at times? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, you can say thanks to Jim for the slot cars. We had a fun day hanging out on Discord, me and him, and just talking and helping each other, and he really helped me clear my mind and make it work. So he also said it made sense to expand the layout already. So I'm not sure it's the track. It might be the semi that's pushing the car off the track. Might have to move the semi. Well, I think so. My highly advanced technical tool. That must have been nice for us. So I know. Oh, I guess it's not the semi. It's just that spot on the track. I don't know why, but it is. So I know this might sound controversial, but the best mod I've seen is people putting RB26s, the Skyline R32, R33, R34 motor in the 280Z or 240Z. These, I think the 280Z, since it already had a big engine in it, was the best. That sounds fair, Dave. But yeah, putting the RB26 in there made it, with the newer tech, made it a lot more responsive and a lot even faster and more stable. So it's a great mod, and the RB26 is one of the best sounding engines out there. Well, I mean, she did take it from your dad, isn't she? Didn't she, Jason? That's some pretty wild accusation, Jim. Who has over 20-something RDCs and who doesn't? I'm guessing it's the guy with the money, huh? I'm curious who they stole it from. Oh, too much. Oh. And you know what's funny about that? Later someone did a body kit for the 300ZX to look like a Ferrari. So, you know, it's all fair and game, right? Let's put a different car after this lap. It's a really nice and fun car, but it's nice to change. Oh, I love that car though. Who wants a car that's so fast that nobody can see it? Oh, first accident. Wrong track. Get into your lane. Oh, there you go. Magnets are great. Well, this car, this little guy, the Ford GT is just an amazing little car. I really like it. Yep, an AFX. And it's one with the, this one still has the, what is it called? The, EMF protection. Not EMF, but, you know. I'm surprised you can't see it. It's not camo, it's red. The red blob that moves by, that's what it is. All right, let's put something that's going to be really hard to see. A black car. I've got this gorgeous GT500 model that, yep, it just looks nice. This one is just as fast but doesn't stick as much because of the higher body. So I need to be careful with that one. Yep, as I was saying. So now, what you guys are seeing with where the car's flying is where I intend to put mountains for scenery so that the foam will absorb the car so it doesn't hit everywhere and break everything. I'm trying to avoid damage like that. let's put another Supra. That one slides a lot, but is a lot of fun as well. And it has underglow. Oh, ran out of power. Oops. Alright, so, good night, Bill. Thank you for coming. Alright, so, give me a second. I just want to fix something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the intermission. I needed a 30-second break. Alright, so What did I miss on the chat? Nah. Car gas is lower, but power is Kevin, can we see the stick you whip? I mean, I can show you the stick, but it's not actually used to whip anyone. It's this little stick has a magnetic tip and is extendable. So it's nice for the slot car stuff. We all know, Mike, that the train was the biggest electricity consume. Like the biggest part in your electricity bill was the trains. Oh ho ho, Jim! Watch out! Watch out! All right, good night, Eli. Watch out, Jim! Watch out! Dangerous. Alright, so let's change some trains. The steamer's gonna stay for a little longer. I'm saying that, but I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't have as many trains that runs on the outside loop properly. I want to keep running the steamer for longer, but I need something else on the outside loop. Yeah, my homeowner insurance went up by like 20% this renewal. So, unfortunately, I feel your pain, Russ. So what I can do is, because I really want to keep the steamer going, but I also want to run something else, but that thing is only for the inside loop. So, what should I diddly done do? What should I diddly done do? So, homeowners insurance seems to be becoming like cell phone plans or cable and internet plans. You have better rates if you're a new customer, so switching company every few years to remind them that if they don't keep your price low, they'll lose you is the only way to go about it. That's what it seems. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what it is for internet and cell phone plans. Let's see if that's what it is for homeowner insurance. Got my barn find working. Nice! Nice, Jason. That steamer is too gorgeous not to run it, but that was the right train. Let's park the CP, send the Blue Devil around the layout on the outside loop. I know, they think that because you're loyal, you're a sucker or something, and you'll do whatever to stay with them, which is not true. Especially that they all give you the same not so good service. When you need them, they won't answer you or they'll do everything not to help you, so... You know what? The steamer will get a break. But that's because we're going to switch a lot of things. We're going DC because there's a few locos I really want to run. So... Alright, so... I've taken the first set. That's gonna be very nice, Ward. 7x3, you'll have a very nice layout in that space. So, let's, actually, you know what? That one's gonna run... Oh, man, I don't know what to do. I want to run my steamer for longer, but at the same time I want to run some DC stuff. Ah, boy, boy, boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, I'm gonna have more switching than I remembered. Right, I need to move the Blue Devil out of the way to take the freight out of the yard, to put the steamer in the yard, and then put the freight on the inner curve. Okay, so let's do that switching, because that's fun. It actually is. Right, I need to turn it on and send it. Modern meets classics. There's blue foam that is exactly the same as pink foam, Ward. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, actually. Check for blue foam. It's the exact same thing, it's just a different color. So you might need that. I actually just did fix the switches because of you, Jim. Oh, forgot that switch. So not that helpful, huh? let's bring that up the hill and park it on the outside. Hi, Brent. Yeah, it is well now, and I intended to stay till 12:30, which is 12:15 right now. I think I'm gonna stay a little longer. The stream's going great, and the trains are great. The slot cars are great. Cameras have been fixed now that I found the issue with the freezing. So you know, overall, it's going actually pretty good. Hi, Paul. I would not say that I'm great, but I will say I'm happy that it works now. I'll take a compliment, but saying that I'm great is a little far-fetched. So I need to change that switch. I will bring back that. Don't worry. I'm just doing some switching to change the trains on. I'm not done with the slot cars. We will raise the semis a bit more. There's one that I didn't. There's actually two I didn't run yet, including one that has headlights from the factory. So you will see this. You will get to see it. Don't worry. I just need to get up and change a switch over there. Remember Jim being as useful as he usually is. So oh, something's not happy right now. Oh, it's just doesn't like to back up, I guess, which is a thing. Yeah, Clintonville, I need to do that on my side. There's a few that I need to remote that I didn't yet. I have the motors, I have the wiring, I just never did. Alright, so we're almost done. We're parking that one and flipping this switch and this switch. You can back up a bit more. You can do it. You need to go further because I need to insulate your power-wise. Actually, no, I don't, because I'll replace you with a DC loco. Whoops. Well, that's another story. I mean, do one at a time. Do the worst one first, Mustache Mike, and then the second worst one, and just one at a time. And you can do what I did. There's two opposite switches that needed, you know, they were both going to be controlled by the same. I just wired them on the same switch, so it saved me a bit of time in wiring. Perfect. Oh, thank you, Ward. See you another time. Alright, so that one's getting isolated. That one's getting isolated. That's already isolated. Actually, since I'm using V-Rail, I can do that. I can park the C in there. So, let's flip some switches. Good night, Ward. Thank you for coming. Let's see how many cars did I lose. A lot. What? Something shorted. Oh, right. This switch. Yep. Alright, so that's out of the way. I've got the tracks cleared. All I have to do now is to set my switches, thanks to Jim. And more dispatch 908. And change the locomotives and switch to DC. Alright, the loco's coming in, where it's easier for me to pick it up and switch it. And let's stop her, cut the power. And put it on DC. Such a nice locomotive. Another such a nice locomotive. Oh, the legendary E8. One of the finest and best looking locos out there. There you go. She's hooked up. Let's send power her way. Oh, wrong direction. And right now you are seeing why I wired it up for DC with the blocks where I can turn off the blocks. Because this way, all my DCC locos are off. Nothing is running. Nothing is getting sent voltage that doesn't need to, and my DC loco can run to its heart content. So let's put something on the inner loop, something that I really like. What? Why did you derail? What just happened here? These are countless labs. I was trying to do this. My detailed beauty, the NB Southern Loco. There's just something special about that loco. Sounds like damage? No, no damage. Just the weird derailment, but it's fine. Needs a few cars. Can't run it without cars. I forget that switch. It's fine. It pushed it. What cars can I put behind it? I can put that one for sure. Again? Why? I will have to investigate this. So what I'm currently seeing is a need for a second V-rail set, because I want one for this V-rail and one for the other one, and both in different directions. So I guess I need two. Oh no, more cars. Oh, so sad. Me who loves these passenger trains. Oh no. All right, let's swap it around, and then we'll be off to the races. So we need to have the seats in the correct direction because it's not comfortable to go backwards, even though V-Rail does it. Let's have my favorite car of all time. All right. Have a good one, Sir Fix-A-Lot. I hope the confusing news are not that bad. So, unless that's what you call your dreams, because those can be confusing sometimes. And catch some Z's. I want to see the bedrooms. That sounded bad, but that's, yeah. I know what I mean. Right. Alright, and the last one. Is Dave still here, by the way? I think he is. I have a question for him. Actually, I will ask the question for everyone, but I'm curious to Dave since I've seen his layout multiple times. What makes you pick the direction of, like, what make you, when you put your trains on the track, what makes you decide which direction they're going? I'm curious about that one. I know when you run DC, you're in the same boat as me, that you both need to be on the same direction. But it seems like often you're putting the outside loop going counterclockwise if the clock was flat, and the inside loop clockwise. Is there a reason, or just it happened that way and you just do that way? And that question goes for everyone who have loops of trains. For best camera angles. Okay, that makes sense. I don't want to know what you do with your right hand, Jim. That is for you to know and for us to not find out. That makes sense for the camera angles. Okay, when you're not filming and just enjoying the trains, do you have a... Okay, I run it either way when not streaming. Okay, I was wondering. So everyone heard it first here. He runs his train without filming it. That means he truly enjoys it. Nice. And let me guess, you're running the J and the the J and the, what is it called? The Katie. Those are the ones you're running when you're alone. Stick to these two and nothing else. Yeah, you go either way. Huh. Is that why you've been sending me gifts? I run opposite. So, Jason, I like to do opposite direction for the two trains when I'm on DCC because I can. But when I'm on DC, I can't, so they have to go the same way. Oh, really? You chose to run the Rapido one? The one you said you didn't like when you got it? That's actually an interesting choice. You know what? I never run one of the other caboose. If I have... Let's try it. This one I'm supposed to do. I bought this one and... Oh, right. I bought this one and I haven't run it yet. I need to fix that. You didn't even see it. Whoops. This one. The couplers should be fine. Might be a little low. I curved them up. The wheels, some of them are rough, some of them are fine. Let's try to make it work. I can run DC and DC. I can run both, but not at the same time. I'm afraid that I forget a crossover on and then I short everything. So technically, Dave can say he swings both ways in terms of driving, because in the UK, which I know he's from Scotland, not the UK, but it's still the same road system, they drive on the other side of the road. That is true. Forgot about that part. Interesting. You've driven right-hand drive and left-hand drive. How weird was it to adapt to left-hand drive? That's the thing, right? I've never driven on the other side of the road. I've never driven on the left-hand side. But I've had a few drives and I've test driven a few right-hand drive cars. And those felt more natural to me somehow. The shifter should be on the left for me. So that was an interesting experience. Oh, I lost the caboose. Where did I lose it? Right there. Okay. I thought the couplers were a little low, even though it already has a spacer, but it doesn't have a proper coupler box. So. Still, right, United Kingdom. It's not right, and now it shows how bad I am at everything else. Wales has the weirdest town names for an English city. English-speaking city. Wales has the weirdest names. I have some spare wheels that are better than this. I'll switch to wheels. I had no trouble driving on the other side. Wife on the other hand. Well, it's not the other hand. She needed the full car to change. But you guys being from the UK, you know how to drive manuals properly. This is such a lost thing in North America, driving manual. I drive a manual and I love it, but it's really not common, unfortunately. Nothing slips right in that caboose. Autos in the UKs are still kind of rare unless EVs. Yeah, that's the good thing. One of the good things of the UK. Call me weird, but I think manuals are much better for the driving experience than autos. And I don't know for everyone, but apparently, according to the sales and stats of North America, it seems to be a unpopular opinion. So yes and no, Brent. Most of my age that love cars do know how to drive standards, but they're hard to get at this point. They're very hard to find, so they will buy an auto because they don't have an option in their price range. But people who aren't car people, who don't drive for the fun of driving, they're just driving because they have to, those will refuse to learn manual and just go automatic. And now with the EVs moving in, that's not gonna help with the manual learning. But you're so much more in control of a car on a manual. Like, it doesn't do its own thing. It does what you tell it to do, which is a good thing. A very good thing. So I need to figure something out for that coupler. My son has a manual Hyundai Prado. Yeah, good. But you really have to look for them. They're not common. That's the unfortunate. I looked. So my car is a 2015, and I started thinking about upgrading for a newer model. I'm more of a Japanese market guy, so that doesn't help. Nissan only the Sentra SR that has manual option. Mazda only the Mazda 3 hatchback GT front wheel drive has the manual option, nothing else. The Honda, there's a few Civics model, that's it. Toyota, you need to go GR Corolla or GR86, like a real sports car, which are very expensive. They're fun, but they're very expensive. Hyundai, I don't know, I didn't check, which I know is Korean, not Japanese, but close enough. What else? Subaru, only the sports one now are available in manual. The regular Subarus are not. Like, there's no manuals left in the regular car market. Like, where are the Honda Fits, the tiny fun cars manual? Those were great. Where are those? Right? The Mazda 2, that's been gone for a while. Those were fun manual. Oh, that is... What the hell is that? It froze with it. Okay, so properties. That is a proper glitch. Force 1080p. There you go. Okay. So I'm not disagreeing with you, but now it's the WRX, the manual 2-liter turbos, and what am I doing? And they're not cheap anymore. They're like 45,000 plus tax plus fees for that, and all you get is a giant screen in the middle, which you can't see at night, and it's not great. My friend has one. The car is great, but the screen is not great. That's another problem with modern cars. They all have giant iPads in the middle. They're like, oh, don't be on your phone, which I agree. But then they put giant iPads that you can't learn the buttons because they're touchscreen. Oh yeah, those were great. Yeah, those were amazing. So yeah, my problems with these cars are not the modern. That's another reason why I'm hesitant of upgrading my car, because everything just has a giant touchscreen in the middle of it, and I really don't like. I don't want a screen. I want buttons so I can touch without looking. It's so stupid to put screens instead. Like, a small screen when it was a regular deck was fine, but you still had buttons around. I need to make myself a makeshift spacer. Yeah, but that's also about that. The modern automatics last forever as long as they're properly maintained. Companies make sure that you don't maintain them so that they die at about 150,000. Yeah, that's a bad design, Dave. A very bad design. And I know you didn't pick the design, but a gear dial besides a volume knob. You're asking for people to touch the wrong thing. You're asking for problems at this point. Alright, cut it down to size. Excuse me? So this is gonna sound weird, but according to a lot of people that I know, not just me, manuals, because they force you to interact more with the car, helps people stay focused on the road. New cars are trying to make you lose focus, like make you forget that you're driving a car. They're so comfortable and so like in a cloud on a couch. They're no longer driving experiences. Well, with autos and everything, you lose the fact that you're driving a car. So that's another problem with modern cars. The autos make you forget that you're driving, and then you get distracted easily. That's a good one, by the way, Mustache Mike. However, manual cars were a waste of time. 4-lane of slow moving. Okay, yes, you're not wrong. They're not practical in the city. That's for sure. I've driven in Montreal a few times, like inside Montreal City during rush hour with my manual. Not a fun time. I live in the country where there's very little to no traffic, so that's not a problem here. Shit. Give me a second, I lost something. I have lost my coupler screw, and I don't have a spare, and I can't seem to find it. So that's gonna be a pain in the butt to find. All right. What is the chat saying? Coupler? No, the coupler screw. What's holding the coupler, the whole coupler in place? The coupler box in place. And I'm not using glue for this, so it's not even replace the whole train. Yeah. I mean, if you wouldn't, your subscriber would. But no, I'm just I'm trying to make a makeshift temporary spacer until I get the proper couplers and the proper equipment. I just want to use it now, and I tried to make something and it turned on me. Good evening, NS Model. And I lost the other screw. This time I was smart enough to work over a little, what is it called? Not a drawer, but, well, I'm using a drawer as a catch thing. So, I do still have it somewhere in there. But, I still lost it again. I'm gonna frickin' lose it. Such a tiny screw. Oh, there it is. I feel already smarter. Bottom left cam is losing frame rate. Okay, that's probably due to the 1080p thing. I'll put it down to 720p again, like the rest. And enlarge it. Because the laptop is working very hard right now. I freaking got it. Nice. I still need to find the other screw, but is the cam fixed? this should be better. Jim talking about his equipment again. I see. Well, that's a bigger piece that I just lost. The problem is it's black on black, so it's hard to find. Who thought having black carpet for the floor was a good idea? Huh? Apparently it was me. And apparently I was very wrong. Okay, so that's my problem. Someone glued the clips in, the previous owner, so now the coupler, the clips broke, and it won't shut completely because of it. Need a flat head. Whoever thought of gluing your clips when it's a freaking clip was a good idea, was wrong. There you go. That fits nicely now. There's so much traces of glue on that caboose. It was apart multiple times and repaired multiple times. Oh well. It lives on with me apparently. Because I'm not letting it break, fall apart and break into pieces. I've upgraded the wheels. I've upgraded. Well, I fixed the coupler temporarily until I find the other screw, and or replace it. And now I'm reassembling it properly. Apparently, it's not gonna die anytime soon. Alright, let's see if this fixed the coupler issue. I never had an Accurail car actually somehow. And it's worse or some shit? What the hell? What happened? Where's my coupler? Yes, Russ, that's exactly it. Can I just fix this? There you go. What? Oh, it's still in the groove. Nice. Oh, that's not a problem. That's a solution. I will fix this caboose coupler tonight. Even if I have to stay all night for this one. No! Well, good news, the screw's still in. Let's see if it works. Oh, good night, Mike. Why is that camera glitching randomly? And now there's no interference. No, it seems to be hanging just as low as it was. Let's see if it does or not. And I really need to find that screw later tonight or tomorrow. I really need to. It's so small though. So small. Bottom left is acting up again. Yeah. I will remedy that tomorrow. Let's go back to Motion JPEG instead. Coupler is still low, but not as low. I guess it's a win. Not sure. Yeah, probably, Jason. I'll do a few more minutes and oh, it seems to be better now. I'll do a few more minutes. I still think we can do a bit more. Alright, Jim, thank you for coming. I'll talk to you soon on Discord for fun, by the way. Not tonight, but soon. This poor car will need new coupler boxes and with the Katie coupler set because it has seen better days. Okay, that will be glued back another time. Well, this actually helps. Now I need to find this train missing cars. Which one? Oh no, it's in my hand. Right, it's in my hand. No, it's missing a screw. That's what's missing. And I have no idea where that tiny, tiny screw went. No idea. Could be anywhere on my floor, fortunately. And it's not, well, it's kind of magnetic. Where's my magic stick? Oh well, that sounds like a fun thing. No, I can't find it. Oh well. Good night, Raven. Thank you for coming. Alright, well, I'll figure that one out tomorrow. Let's do a few laps of the slot car trucks, the semi, and then call it a night. I think we've done a pretty good stream, even though we had a few mishaps. I think it's been pretty good, so let's yeah, by the way, changing the image type on the bottom left camera has also changed the my laptop's performance usage, so I really think it's just the laptop's a little tired. But now that I know the settings that works better on Linux, when I do set up my desktop, I will have that going for me, which is nice. God. Whoops. Fun stream. Also, I need to hit the side. Alright. Have a good one, Dave. Thank you for coming. I'm ending in a few minutes, so it's gonna be fine. Why? Why'd you stop there? Russ wants to see you run properly, truck. Sorry guys, I've hit the camera by accident. Alright, well I think my truck's telling me to shut it down for the night because it's been stopping on its own for a while. So, I will have to say, to call it a night. Thanks to everyone who came. It was really nice. The stream went well for most of it. We had a few glitch, but it's part of it. At least we succeeded in most. I've learned a lot. We all had fun, I think, and I think it was a pretty good night, so let's end it on a good note. I will wish everyone a great week. I forgot to tell everyone that I will not be streaming next weekend. I will post put a post and everything, I will be busy on my own things, so I will have to skip a week. Have a great week, everyone. I'll prepare a video or two for the time we're not there, so at least you'll have that. And see you on the next stream. I will actually turn my camera to say goodbye to everyone. See you on the next stream. We'll end at the same time as the music, as I'm trying every time and I'm failing every time. I had a glitch too, that's why I didn't comment more. Okay. So, yes. Good night, everyone. Have a great week. I would say see you next week, but I don't plan on streaming, so see you another time. And wish you all a good time.